Hello, ring. No, it was my text to speech. But we're gonna play something comfy, so you know. Hello. I'm doing all right. Hooray for food. Onekohayo, everyone. How are you doing today? It's me. I'm here. You're cute. And today we're going to play a comfy game. And I hope you all enjoy it. Also, the stuff gonna happen. It's gonna be fun, and you're going to be all like, wow, they sure are here. Are you having issues? Stop having issues. There we go. There we don't go. Why are you having issues? You are directly connected by a high-speed Ethernet. Happens when I alt tab over to OBS? What? And specifically OBS? What? No, it happens also when I tab over to discard. Okay, that merits explanation on the part. Anyway, let's go over to the game. And at this point, it might be a good idea for my guests to say hello.
Hello. Excuse me.
You know, you were probably waiting for my tech problems to be solved. But I was waiting for you to introduce yourself.
Oh, I felt like it would be more polite of me to wait until all tech issues were solved instead of trying to talk over you in case you were like, you know,
I get
explain
you.
what happened.
Anyway, Siddle and I are going to be going through the Muckingham files. How do you change your outfit?
So if you go
Hello, I have
into
returned
the
and
game,
I want 50 say you look good today.
Hi, Isla Femboys. Okay, what was that you were saying, Sil?
go into the game.
I'm in the game.
No, actually into the level, sorry.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm here.
And now bring up your inventory. Oh, well, press tab.
Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. What about changing your pressure washer style?
Oh. If you click where your pressure washer is, if it's looking the bottom right.
Eh?
So go onto your inventory screen. And the bottom right of the box that your pressure washer's in, you'll see like some colors.
Ah! Cool.
And now I just need you to open up the game, and I'll be in.
Oh, I thought I had turned that on. Oh shit, this is actually a mission that lets you use the super nozzle.
Yeah, these are just like bonus levels, so you are able to use your full set.
Yeah, but like most of the other bonus levels haven't. I mean, I understand why a lot of it doesn't let you, because this thing is just OP.
I mean, that is true. It's like once you buy this, there really is no point using any others.
You know, people who get the OP piece of equipment tend to want to use it.
Yeah.
I find myself most often getting use out of worm mode.
Oh, being on the ground? Yeah,
Become
that's...
worm. Power Washman be like, would you still love me if I was a worm? And then I'm like, that's when you're most efficient, dude.
Do you want the honors of cleaning the inside?
Oh, good. It has an inside.
It's small, but yeah.
Yeah. You can do it.
Okay.
Also, I've changed the highlight color to pink because that tends to show up better than orange.
I've set mine to white, and it does not look great.
I would imagine that would have issues. Dear God, it looks like a Jackson Pollock painting in here.
I've heard that name, but I don't know who that is.
A rather eccentric artist. By the standard of artists.
Gotcha. I've already got images, so let's move them. But yeah, I do like the fact that you can change the colors now, because so many times there's levels where it's like you're in bright sun and you cannot see the orange.
Yeah. And this game is actually published by Square Enix.
I don't know if the second one is, but yeah, this was I think this was first shown off during like a thing where Square was like trying to get interest in like certain projects. I can't remember.
I don't know, but that's why it has a Final Fantasy VII crossover.
Sorry.
No, sorry. Why sorry?
No, I just stopped because I've also got a playlist going on.
Fair.
And for some reason, it was just like, you know what? Screw your playlist. I'm going to play random songs. Like, excuse me?
Just Spotify.
No, it's YouTube, and they just decided, you know what? No, screw your favorites.
Yeah, the playlist you're in, how about I just left it? Because, you know, why would you want to... Why would you have a playlist of things you wanted to play in a list?
YouTube's really bad with playlists anyway. Have you ever tried to shuffle a YouTube
Yes.
playlist?
The fact that YouTube playlists have, like, the inability to... the more I go on with just, like, basic things, the more I'm like, why is this basic-ass feature just entirely missing out of the multi-billion-dollar company's flagship thing?
The annoying part is, though, it's like, if you were to shuffle, like, a playlist, it's like, okay, obviously I want it to go through all the songs. For some reason, YouTube's playlists, it will be like, okay, you've heard, like, you've seen 10 videos. We're now going to repeat these same 10 videos.
I haven't checked recently, but I remember one of my biggest annoyances with YouTube playlist being, okay, it's uploaded, you know, chronologically, with their first video being the first one.
Yeah.
But you see, you play from the top down.
Oh, yeah.
So, if I want to watch this in chronological order, why don't you have a reverse the order button?
Yeah, I found that only works with playlists you've made.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you literally have to go make your own playlist if you want to watch it in first like, in proper order.
And, like, YouTube, I don't know what explanation you're going to give, but I swear if you try to give the explanation of, oh, we're just going with their artistic intent because that's the order they put the playlist on. If you gave a shit about their artistic intent, you wouldn't censor everything.
Mm-hmm.
You have done irreversible harm to our language by the words you have made YouTubers say instead of the words that will get their video demonetized.
You gotta remember, YouTube's just a small indie company. That's how the saying goes, isn't it?
Yep. Just like Twitch, definitely not owned by, you know, our fucking Arasaka.
You know, I don't often use your method, but it's bloody useful sometimes.
What, the one where I go free mode and just wiggle, wiggle, wiggle,
Yeah.
wiggle, 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 wiggle? Yeah. I mean, Amazon, Google, you know they're going to have their own private police force as soon as they're legally allowed to.
We're in the worst timeline already. Can we not have an even worse one?
I mean,
What are we missing?
part of the burger. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Why are we in the cyberpunk timeline without the cool robot limbs? I shouldn't be having to think to myself with the giant corporations like we've got, man, my eyes are really bad. I hate these contacts. I should be thinking, man, my eyes are really bad. Okay, what model should I get?
So, I ask this question with the intent of self-defense. What arm modification would you have?
Specifically for self-defense?
Yeah.
I mean, then I guess I'd probably go with the monowire.
I mean, the reason I say for self-defense because I don't want it to be like, oh yeah, Tiger's gonna go on a rampage.
Oh, no, I would not have thought rampage perspectives. I would have thought just sheer utility, in which case I would have gone with the gorilla arms.
Oh yeah, I could do that.
I will just take the fucking super strength arms, thank you. But actually, if I had to pick an arm mod, I would pick one that you can't get in the game, but you get to see in the game.
Oh,
I
which
want
one's
the
that?
Ripper Doc one. You know, where, like, the hand splits apart into, like, 30 fingers.
Oh, right, yeah.
That's not terribly
wasn't-
good for self-defense, but...
Oh, yeah, I get that, but you know, like, the utility of that.
Yeah.
Got an important email to write? It's done in about 10 seconds. Oh. Only a couple of things left to be done. The sign arrow.
But not enough that it's showing on the... Because, you know, like it shows
Yeah.
when you have, like, 3 left.
Yeah, I just go into the menu and just be like, right, what's left, and click on it. It'll show it to me. Since the hatch needs to be done.
This hatch?
I don't.
No, this is
No.
skylight.
Oh, it's the trim. And just one of the fryers.
Sometimes you just start spraying and be like, okay, I hope whatever micropixel of gunk is left gets... Can I just state that, while this game is really good, it would probably have gotten, like, at least 1 full point less in people's regards if it didn't do the GIF at the end.
Yeah, people like their time lapse.
It's just like, okay, this is already really satisfying, but then getting to watch it time lapse, it's like, oh, that is nice.
So I don't know if it will take me to the next level or... Oh, no, it does. Oh.
Larg.
I'll take care of this building.
What the hell was...
What's up?
Okay, I can't get out there. But from up there, I saw something out in the distance. Are you grabbing the...
No, I'm just seeing if I can find... see what you're looking at. Can't really see anything.
Yeah, I don't think we've got quite the right angle. Come up the ladder. To the dish.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I see something.
All I have to ask is the doctor here or something? It's blue in that shape.
It could be a small Easter egg, yeah.
Not quite the... I mean, I'm giving it, you know, it's kind of in the dust, so its color would be diffracted.
Smole, Ringtail 99, I do love a good pun. One of my favorites is the classic "Why did the Scarecrow win an award?" Because he was outstanding in his field. Always gets a chuckle.
I mean, puns don't exactly have a lot of subcategories, so...
Oh, you know the DLC levels?
Yes?
So, some of them have their own, Actually, no, didn't you do the SpongeBob one ages ago? Yeah, so you kind of know what I'm about to say, because, they give you, like, their own special, cleaners for it, like,
Yep.
the Warhammer one will actually give you tech.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So I
Just realized.
Sil, I was going to ask you a question about how you think Delta is going to enjoy it.
Hmm.
One of my comments I've made to him is he is going to cry several times. And I think you can probably agree with that.
Oh yeah, that last zone especially.
The last zone, the second to last zone. Also, you know the meme where it's like from I don't know, like a Tintin comic where it's got the sea captain and he's like, man, what a
yeah,
week.
I know the one.
I sent
Dude,
him
it's
that,
Monday.
and it was like, man, what an expansion, huh? Captain, we're only level 83. And the funny thing is, it starts with such a slow burn. He's gone for 2 streams, and he hasn't even made it to the first dungeon yet.
Jesus. Yeah, I always forget how long an expansion takes to get to the first dungeon.
That is because they do not want a repeat of Raubon's Wall. You remember
wasn't a
Raubon's
dungeon,
Wall,
though.
right?
I wasn't actually playing.
In Stormblood? Oh.
No, I appeared. Like I was playing the game like around Heaven's Wall, but then I took an extended break. So by the time I came back, you know, that was stuff of legend.
Fair enough. But yeah, to explain to everyone, there was a solo instance in 14 very close to the start of an expansion. So what happened was, when everyone got there basically simultaneously, the instance servers got overloaded and died. And so everyone was prevented from progressing their main story quests.
Yeah, I remember watching. Do you know Drac?
Yes.
Yeah. I remember Drac's video of that, and like everyone's literally just gone back to Heaven's Wall to do Fate because they they just couldn't do their story.
Palace of the Dead was a very common thing people were doing then too. But yeah, you just could not progress because the instance servers got overloaded and died. So Square, learning from their mistakes, have made it that you do not go into an instance on a new expansion until much later when people have gotten a lot more stratified depending on how they play the game.
Also, Taya.
But
when were you going to tell me that House of the Dead was in Final Fantasy 14?
House of the Dead?
You said House of the Dead.
You might have heard House, but I definitely said Palace.
Okay. Yeah, it sounded like you said House of the Dead, and I was like, excuse me? When did that get added?
You know, more than House of the Dead, I tend to actually think about Typing of the Dead.
I've seen that, but never played it.
I've never played either of... I've not played any of the House of the Dead games or Typing of the Dead, but Typing of the Dead just occupies more of my brain space. Because one is, you know... Oh, it's a zombie game. Another one is, it's a zombie game, but it's... You kill the Zambles with Mavis Beacon Special.
I think they actually made it free on Steam. I can't remember.
I don't know if they've done that, but also, I doubt Mavis Beacon is even still a thing.
The only thing I really remember about Typing of the Dead is they changed the cutscenes to be the agents running around with like keyboards strapped to their strapped to them.
Yes. And I think that's one of the reasons why I remember its existence, is just because it embraces the absurdity. Like, that's one of the things I just generally wind up loving about anime as a whole, is that you look at Western media, and it's like, you know, it may have a conceit you have to give to, you know, suspend your disbelief and whatnot. But anime, it's just like, no, yeah, this is just a world where the fate of the world and ancient superweapons are based on tennis matches. Accept the premise or get out. We are going to have someone develop a racket, and we are going to look at that racket with all of the fear that we in our world reserve for nuclear weapons. And they will just play that completely straight the entire show.
There's loads of animes I still need to watch. But yeah, I could see that being an anime. Oh wait, is that actually an anime?
I don't think I'm actually describing a particular one. I know there is an anime about tennis called Prince of Tennis, but I don't think it goes into like Yu-Gi-Oh! World stakes.
Because now I'm imagining that. Like, to save your friends, you must play this match of tennis.
Well,
otherwise, they go to the Shadow Realm.
I did unironically take at least that concept more or less from a Dr. McNinja comic strip,
Oh, that doesn't surprise me.
in that there's an ancient Mayan tennis temple that people need to periodically challenge to a match, like it's the timer on the island from Lost.
Okay. I can see where you are, because on my screen you look like Navi going mental. I just see this orb. Sorry, go.
I believe the name of that chapter was Death Volley.
Fair enough. But yeah, I just see this orb on the disc going like mental. Tyago is cute, that is true.
I do my best.
And you do it well.
Honestly, probably stay indoors. That sounds like it's gonna make me sneezy. And, like, unless it's, like, over here it's raining sugar, over there it's raining pepper. Not really useful for collecting, either. I guess unless I wanted to make some sort of barbecue sauce. They'll probably stay indoors because it sounds like a sneezy thing, except I might leave out some stuff to collect some. Not that I typically have to restock on spices.
The lower wall's almost done.
I would definitely stay indoors because I'm going to say something kind of cursed here. I don't want to feel like I just got through with a Canadian bukkake session. Friendly reminder, I am not say-so. You're too pure for this stream.
You know what's just popped into my head?
What?
Would they apologize afterwards?
Good luck.
Nice gay. Oh, that one.
Yeah, he's parked himself in the gold saucer because Mog Tome event. But yeah, just with the... I am hopeful for this next expansion. Considering especially the quality of the seasonal events we've had lately, it really does look like they are putting more resources into 14 development.
I keep forgetting to do the seasonal stuff.
Yeah, it's still ongoing, I think. The Easter one.
Which one is? Oh, okay, I'll have to log in after this to do that. Because normally by the time I remember it, there's an event, it's on.
But yeah, this is a Reaper-themed seasonal event.
Oh, now you tell me.
Tried to go for a coin pile and got Daigoro'd. Yeah, you, especially with trying to go for 2 coin piles, you have to be like, nope. You have to look at your chances as pessimistically as possible. Unless you are 100% confident you will be able to get out of there before Daigoro gets to you, I mean, I don't really know where the sentence is going. If you're not 100% confident, you need to get out. one is almost always rather easily doable unless Daigoro has a specific grudge against you. You just got to pick a pile, and if Daigoro doesn't look at it, you know, you're pretty much good. Like, right at the start. And if he does, then you just like, okay, I'm going to the next nearest pile, and then hope Daigoro doesn't turn to that one next. Fingers crossed.
Small, Delta Flame Storm, if my beloved banana split magically unsplit, I'd simply put it back together with a sprinkle of mischief and a dash of love. Can't let a good treat go to waste.
How would it become unsplit? That strikes me as a different meme. You know what unsplits your banana?
No,
Hello.
you just suddenly appeared in front of me. Handrail to do, and then the entire bottom section's done.
Nice. Yeah, since the newest thing added to gates has been the new Air Force map. It's in more than everything else.
The first time I did that new Air Force thing, I almost got the maximum but like a bomb appeared right at a really bad opportunity.
Always a classic.
Got the underneath satellite, yeah. It's been a while since I've seen that redeemed, but get used.
What, stuff get thrown at me?
Yeah.
No, it happens fairly often.
I suppose this is one of the few times I'm actually awake.
I mean, true, but there's no shame in being sleepy.
Yeah, I've just been more tired than normal. Then again, being honest, the demons haven't been very nice. I mean, you're a nice demon, but you know, the other ones, they just haven't been very nice. I've got my own playlist going on. And one of the best songs from this raid tier has appeared.
Everything burns?
Yes!
Like, I love how during the live letter, like, they played that song, and, like, everyone in the stream's chat was like, they just blew up immediately with love for the song, because it is. It is good.
Oh, yeah. You remember the meme from, God, what was the Crystal Tower dungeon in... yes! That song has taken over that meme. It's like, any tactics? Yeah, turn the music up. Again,
Yeah.
they had no...
Or you were saying?
They had no reason to go that damn hard.
They don't need a reason to go that hard.
True. But what you were saying earlier about, like, the production seems a lot better in 14. Let's be honest. 14's probably making Square the most money right now.
Yes and no. Even though they wind up getting shut down a couple years later, the gachas are very profitable. Because it is an utterly predatory monetization method that people really need to stop supporting.
Problem is, they put scantily clad women in the things, and everyone's like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, I mean, like, it entirely is psychologically predatory. Let's prey on the loneliness, sprinkle in a bunch of FOMO, create a Skinner box system where, you press button and then sometimes you get the big dopamine. Sell the currency at just the right price that it's, not a big purchase. You can just give yourself this little treat. And then sell the packs in just the right size that you always have enough that you are almost at the amount you want. So, just maybe buying a little bit more wouldn't be so bad. And then, you've got that bit left over. So the next time it comes around, you're like, I could buy a bit more and get this. And then that repeats again and again and again and again and again and again and again. Yep, before you give it up, you've spent way more money on it than you would any full-priced game and all of its DLCs. For maybe 5% the quality of content. And if it's got PvP, well, obviously the biggest whale wins. Remember Oblivion, remember the horse armor, Remember how much crap they received for, you know, being like, hey, you wanna spend $3 for a little cosmetic? And how that was the worst thing that was done to game monetization. Those were the fucking days.
What was it Thanos said? I may have treated you too harshly.
And at that point, Bethesda had only reused their game engine from the last generation. And actually, hold on. Fallout Zero State. Oh yeah, then this was only the second time they used that engine.
Not the first time.
Morrowind. They have been reusing the same engine with various tweaks since the Xbox PS2 era. It is the same fundamental code beneath all of it.
Wait, so 76 and all that is still the same engine?
Yeah.
Fuck. Jesus.
Well, not quite the same engine, but near enough that it doesn't really... Like, you know how modern humans are a different species, like they're an evolution of like Homo erectus?
Mm-hmm.
It's not nearly that differentiated in its evolution. Like, it wouldn't be classified as a new branch on the engine genetic evolution scale. Scientists would be debating on, I mean, I guess maybe we can call the creation engine a subspecies of the Gamebryo engine. Not like, you know, Unreal 3 and Unreal 4. Or it's like, yeah, no, this is just the newest engine made by this company. It has some similar characteristics, but it's basically a new code base. Which game? Oh.
He's going on about 76.
Yeah. I adored the launch of Fallout 76 because it was that Simpsons sketch where Sideshow Bob just steps on rake after rake after rake after rake. And then he turns around to step onto the rakes again. Because that is what Fallout 76's launch was. Every single time, they're like, okay, we've dealt with this wildfire. We've said, what do you mean we shipped the helmets full of black mold?
Was it Fallout 4 or 76 that had the bag fiasco?
That was 76. That one was its own beautiful conga line of incompetence. We didn't, okay, so order this, get this canvas bag. Oh, actually, no, we don't actually have the ability to produce these canvas bags, sorry. But what about all of these videos of these influencers that have the canvas bags? Well, okay, I get, yeah, sure, fine, we can get you the canvas bags. Just send us your credit card details you bought the game with, so we know that, you know, you bought the game and the collector's edition, and we'll send that out. And now let's just not actually file our website correctly, and now all of that credit card information is indexed on Google. It was the gift that kept on giving. Every single thing they did to make up for their mistakes just led to more horrible mistakes. And yeah, the collector's edition that came with the power armor helmet, yeah, they were produced in a facility that had a black mold infestation that made it into the helmets. You know, black mold. The one that can be lethal. That there weren't more class action lawsuits against them is astounding. I believe I have been told that on occasion. And then we were told Starfield was not going to have any glitches. Lamau.
Every game's gonna have glitches on launch.
And it was probably less glitchy than the average Elder Scrolls game or Fallout game. It was still a much glitchier game than any other AAA release.
Cyberpunk at least redeemed itself, I think.
Cyberpunk A definitely redeemed itself, I think. And B... I don't want to defend the state it released in, but it did work as an interesting meta-commentary on, you know, the game where it's like, hey, you know how corporations fuck up everything they touch? The game being forced to be released in that state because the executives were like, we need this game out. I don't care that it doesn't run on this console. You're going to ship it anyway. And even then, if you weren't playing it on, you know, the PS3 and Xbox 360, it was more functional than the average Bethesda game on launch. But CDPR had not set a... Because CD Projekt Red holds themselves to an incredibly high standard, typically.
So I'm going to say this. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was, pushed back many times. But they were also building a world from scratch. And that's a fucking huge world with a shit ton of detail. Also, if we want to talk about fucked up launches, no one ever brings up Arkham Knight anymore. That guy, oh. So Arkham Knight. Can't wait in case Ring's message is, still going. Arkham Knight, when that very first came out, Steam had to actually remove it because it it was just absolutely fucked up because they gave out the specs and was like, oh yeah, I can do that. Then a day or two before, it's like, oh yeah, you're gonna need an even more powerful computer, so no one could fucking run the game properly. I actually built a PC specifically to play Arkham Knight, and yeah, that absolutely ruined me when I loaded up. I was like, wait, why can't I play it on the settings that I was told I could?
Wow, that's... I didn't know that its launch was that bad. I just knew it was the most disappointing of the Batman Arkham games.
I don't get that myself, people being disappointed with it, because it's... other than its launch, it's a fine game. It's
that's a classic of just video game history of there was no quality control. There were not standards.
I don't know if you can find it anymore, but did you ever watch the AVGN's video on Atari lewd games?
I never really liked AVGN, so no.
That's fair. It was funny for a little while, and then it's like, okay, I'm kind of over the whole angry video game reviewers. But, yeah. There was a ton of P games on,
Yeah. Because that's just a constant. Whenever there is a new technology, porn will be one of the first adopters.
Yeah, and they were quite offensive.
Impressive to do with the, 8 pixels the game had.
I think everything's done down there. Obviously, we'll find out at the end.
Well, I'm not going down. I needed a better angle for here.
Oh, I get that. I'm just, stating that's why I'm up here.
Ah, yeah. Eh.
I don't even use that anymore. Actually, I do sometimes, but only if you're in the mood for it. Oh, did you see that a new Serious Sam game's coming out?
I can't particularly say I'm that interested.
It looks, from what I've seen, it looks like it's more of a, it's like multiplayer sort of.
I'm definitely
game?
not interested in it now.
Well, what I mean by multiplayer is it's like, you know, you like co-op.
I mean, it's always
Yeah,
had co-op.
How can I put? It's sort of like Serious Sam across the Serious verse. Does that make sense?
Kind of, and yeah, I am not interested.
Fair enough. You know, talking about gaming, I'm interested in something.
Crow Team didn't do tie.
That was EA, wasn't it?
I mean, EA published it, I assume. But yeah, the developers are for tie were Australian. Crow Team, like their name says, are Croatian.
Oh, that's more games than I thought.
What the Crow Team have done?
No, I was looking up something else. Sorry.
Like games in the Serious Sam series?
No, there's nothing to do with Serious.
Ah.
It's just, we were talking about engines, and I was like, I wonder how many games have been made on the RE engine.
But
And
the
it's a lot
original
more like-
Resident Evil one?
The one that got started with Resident Evil 7.
Ah.
And yeah, there's a lot more games than I thought there was. Damn, that engine's almost 10 years old now. I'm just watching your stream go everywhere. And by that I mean your stream of water. Ring, if you want to look that up, you're more than welcome to. I'm not going to name every game. Oh, that's a point. At some point, I need your assistance here.
Okay.
I wanna find. Well, I wouldn't mind making a small archipelago of just like RE2, 3, and 4.
I don't think 4 is supported.
Oh, is it? What is it? Oh, the new one's not supported?
No.
Oh, that's a shame. Kind of assumed that would have been.
Probably, I would have to say Yu Yu Hakusho. Bit of a strange take, I'm more or less aware, but I don't know. I always really liked it.
I know a few people who like that.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying that it's weird to like it. I'm saying that not many people would name it as their favorite, I think.
Everyone's different.
I would like to know what yours is, too.
Ah. So... I don't know if this one counts as an anime, because there's only like 12 episodes of it. But probably my favorite, Guyver.
I've not heard of that. And I don't see why it wouldn't count just because there haven't been a lot of it made.
The thing is, I'm not sure if it's an OVA, but there's like 12 episodes of
OVAs
it.
count.
Fair enough. But yeah, one of the very first animes very first, like, because this is when they were under the manga entertainment label. I'm going to be honest quickly before I say that. It was very weird finding out that manga meant something else because I had no idea back then. So I was like, oh yeah, they were made by manga. Excuse me? I was like, yeah. And then people tell you like what it actually means. Like, oh, know that. But yeah, it also goes by the name Guyver Bio Boosted Armor. May I show you an image of what they look like?
Sure. Just post it to the stream Discord for stream discussions.
Yeah, sure.
I'm not gonna look at it right now.
Small, Ringtail99, picking a favorite anime is tough. But I must say, I adore My Hero Academia for its heroic tales and heartwarming friendships. Plus Ultra, right?
I did not know that you identified as a Zoomer. Cole said his favorite anime is My Hero Academia.
Fair enough. I'm kind of an odd one out with some people I know because I wasn't a big fan of that.
I just never really bothered getting around to watching it. Oh, I bet I know something that's going on here.
What's up?
It's like it says that these panels have too much that... Yep, I knew it. There's like, they're showing way too much that isn't,
Oh god, the sides of it.
Okay, turns out it's not as bad as it could be because that one was only bad because of the angle of the dish.
I did watch the Uma Musume anime not too long ago.
Oh?
Yeah, that was pretty good, actually. By the way, if you need the scaffolding, just take it.
I was just trying to see if I could get a good view of it from up there.
That really doesn't work in third person.
What doesn't?
Your spray, because on my screen it's not even going above the railing.
Ah.
Yeah, you're hitting the top part.
Yeah, I can see.
Whee. Mind your step. So what you listen to right now?
Just the curse playlist.
Fair enough.
Just because Spotify's playlists populated with too much of like albums of various bands I've listened to, and I haven't removed them from the playlist list yet. This was the only one I could quickly find.
You think that's supposed to be a Breaking Bad reference over there?
What?
All these bloody what are they actually called? I forgot the American name for them.
RVs?
Yeah.
Maybe, probably not, though. There are just a lot of those in desert United States places.
Fair enough. Pedestal?
What?
I'm just looking at what still needs to be cleaned, and it says pedestal trim? Is it something up with you?
Possibly? No, this thing's the feed horde.
Oh. Okay. Where's that last one? Oh.
Ooh, yay.
Yay!
So a solar station.
What in the... Oh, bloody hell.
But,
I'm just looking at the size of this place.
oh yeah.
Oh.
Nyum.
Meow.
Once we have this place up and running, then it can go back to producing maybe 5% of the power of a nuclear power plant. Still, it needs to be repaired next week. Okay.
Go. Oh.
But
I didn't think we had any equipment. No, it's just all been thrown behind this machine, this bloody thing.
ah, not the bat, bat.
Stop abusing the Tyago. We've only got one of him.
If we had like 10, maybe then I could actually keep a dialogue going throughout an entire stream.
You think I'm any better?
Yes.
Other than speaking about the ladder, when was the last time I spoke?
I don't know.
Exactly.
But man, if I were a Left 4 Dead campaign, I would clearly be dead air.
I'd give you a hug if I could.
Nyeh.
And then give you a noogie.
Eh. I feel so much sympathy for people who are like actually completely nonverbal.
Oh?
Because like I spend so much time trapped in my own head wishing I could say things. But like to be completely stuck like that, Ugh. Also, did you fall asleep outside or did your roof collapse? Ah, okay. I am glad you had a good nap.
I do get what you mean now, Tayo. Like, the amount of times that I want to say something, but then I'm just like, well, firstly, it's either too cursed, secondly, no one's gonna get it but me, and thirdly, it's just gonna sound stupid said out loud.
I mean, I definitely experience a lot of that, but I also just experience the whole bunch of thoughts where my brain doesn't even conceptualize the idea of making them vocal.
Mm-hmm. Oh, had that plenty of times.
What anime is that, Ring? I'll come back. Did Gurren Lagann inspired Kirby Planet Robobot? I mean, that's awesome, but was not expecting that.
You have been head patted.
Eh. Well, yeah, but a lot of the anime involves mechs.
Yeah, I think I've asked you this question before.
Me?
And this can go out to chat as well, but what's a game you would love to be able to experience again for the first time?
Well, that's a fairly decent question. I mean, 14 is a good choice, obviously. But, The Messenger would also be a really good one.
Oh, yeah.
Especially because I went into it not knowing it became a Metroidvania.
I will be honest, like, when I was playing it, like, I was totally expecting Ninja Gaiden.
I mean, yeah, and it was that's one of the reasons why why its twist managed to twist for me. Because it was a perfectly fine Ninja Gaiden game. Like, it was like, this is someone who really liked Ninja Gaiden and wanted to make an indie Ninja Gaiden because there haven't been Ninja Gaiden games made. Well, I mean, there have been, but they've been, they've actually been Devil May Cry games.
Yeah. Although there was a new Ninja Gaiden recently. It was back to its roots. But yeah, like, The Messenger's a good one, and just being able to experience the music for the first time again.
Oh, that game's music is just all so good. But just in general, though, the fact that, like, it just, at the midpoint, just goes as like, yeah, actually, this has been a Metroidvania this entire time. What the fuck do you mean you didn't open the scroll?
Because
Like, that's more...
Sorry, go on.
Like, that's more or less how it actually goes in the entire thing. It's like, okay, now you need to open your map. Map? I don't have a map. What do you mean you don't have it? You've been carrying your... Are you actually telling me that you never opened the scroll? The scroll, the one you were tasked to deliver. You never looked inside it. Not even once. Open the scroll, it's your map.
I have to get back to that game at some point. I've just been stuck trying to get Resident Evil 4 done. Oh. I was like, what the hell am I missing on this water tower? Oh, there's a big skid mark.
Def could not be harder from South America if he tried.
Oh?
Asked what his favorite anime is. Probably Dragon Ball, maybe Fist of the North Star.
Oh, well, those... Well, yeah, I know Dragon Ball is kind of, like, massive over there.
Cartel activity drops anytime new Dragon Ball stuff releases. This is a noticeable statistic that people have seen.
Oh, I didn't actually... Actually, I think I may have mentioned before, I forget information a lot.
Yeah, ain't fair. But yeah, no, like, I did it just the whole ass that people have noticed that there is a direct correlation, or a... Is it a direct correlation if it's opposite? An inverse correlation. There we go. To cartel activity and new Dragon Ball content, because all of their, you know, Sicarios and stuff are busy watching the new episode of Dragon Ball.
I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong on this, Def, I don't even know if you know, but I'm pretty sure, like, they have, like, massive watch parties inside, like, you know, arenas and parks and stuff, because I'm pretty sure I've seen a video of, like, a massive screen showing, like, one of the final episodes of Super where Goku finally goes Ultra Instinct and everyone's going fucking mental.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
As I understand it, it's not just a Brazilian thing. It's like all of Latin America. God, I wish we could be passionate about any, like, series that much here. No, it's, like, sports.
Yeah. We're the same over here. Reminds me, I think that the remake of Super comes out this year.
Oh, there's going to be a Dragon Ball Super Kai?
Not so much a Kai, it's just like cutting out most of the guff, fixing a lot of the animation errors.
So Kai.
Yes! Sorry, No, it took me a moment to realize what Kai actually was.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Z Kai. Although it did do the unforgivable, it did remove the episode where Goku and Piccolo learned to drive. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. What is the thing? And I don't even know if your country got obsessed over it. I just know it was at least several Latin America countries. It was like some lich vampire golden superhero. I remember seeing a YouTube video about it, and like I remember hearing that Latin America fucking loved this character. That might be it. Like, he looks like Dracula if he were a golden skeleton, and like all he does is like laugh at the enemies and then like disintegrate them. Yes, literally that. That is the thing I was talking about. I almost nearly said also he has a pimp cane.
Yeah, would you mind putting that in stream
discussions? Yeah.
Please and thank you. Oh, good. I like him. He looks cool.
There is actually a Yu-Gi-Oh archetype that is partially inspired by that series. It's called the Eldritch archetype. And it's like him combined with the city of El Dorado.
That's City of Gold, right?
Yes. Okay, sure. But what I will say is that I always love just the fact that every logical explanation of the city of El Dorado is more or less the conquistadors falling for the hey, look behind you, a distraction gambit over and over again. Because they were like, so we heard there's an ancient city of gold around here. Oh, you got the directions. It's just over the mountains. Yeah, those guys over there in that city that we don't like, yeah, they know about it. Go over there and talk to them. And then that just kept happening over and over again. Also, there are a distressing number of Native American tribes that we have gotten the names from their enemies, and the discussion more or less went like this. Okay, yeah, those guys over there, those guys are the fish eaters. That tribe over there, they're called the ground squirrel eaters, and that tribe over there, they're called the assholes that we hate.
Hello, Def.
And then eventually, Lewis and Clark or whoever go over there, and they're like, "Hello, assholes that we hate." And then we just wrote down in the history books, and then Lewis and Clark met the tribe, the assholes that we hate. I mean, it doesn't necessarily help that if we went with the correct translation for all of them, it would be, and then they met the tribe, the people, and then they moved to the next tribe, the people, and then they moved to the next tribe, the people. Because most Native American languages that I've heard, they all refer to themselves as the people. Their tribe just means the people, just like katana, scimitar, etc., all just translate to sword. Also, Def, if you've been talking, we cannot hear you, or at least I cannot.
I can hear Def, but you can't.
I can't. What?
Because he is talking.
How can I hear you and not Def?
I don't know.
Because Def is muted? Why is Def muted? Okay, Def, can you say things?
Here, I'm saying things.
Okay, cool. Sorry if I talked over you. For some reason, your volume was set to 0. I have been having the weirdest tech issues all day.
Don't worry about it. I also had a problem with Twitch earlier. My chat box just vanished, and then I realized when I updated my 7TV, it shrink my chat box to the corner of the screen for some reason.
Yeah, when I was trying to open VTube Studio earlier today, first it was just automatically just crashing to desktop for I don't know why, and then when I got it to open and told it to load the Tyago model, it loaded one from so long ago, Smol had his previous model.
God, I do remember that model.
Thank you so much. I was about to say Jeff Bezos, but it's probably... What's the name of the Microsoft guy again? I forgot his name.
Okay.
Bill Gates hasn't been in charge of Microsoft for a long time.
Yeah, but thanks, Bill Gates. Anyway, Tyago, you were saying about the Mesoamerican tribes that all their names are the people, right?
I wasn't even saying Mesoamerican. I don't know a lot about them. I just know about ones in native North America.
You know something very funny about Mesoamerican and especially Brazilian indigenous tribes?
Yeah?
Most of them were just, oh, we are the people that has this type of bird on their trees. Literally. If the tribe has a bird, it's the name of the tribe.
That is so fascinating and also from my perspective, as, you know, like, someone of primarily European descent, utterly weird.
And you know something, you might think, oh, but how many birds there are in Brazil that a lot of tribes
You've got
have?
a rainforest.
Exactly.
The reason I was giggling, by the way, is because you said about, you know, birds and it being like that's the tribe's name. We have a bird over here called the blue tit. Now imagine if that was the bird they had. Oh yes, this is the tribe, the blue tits.
No, I'm pretty sure those are some kind of skin tone.
Okay, but I wanted to explain why so many anime that fail in every other country, somehow in Brazil they are popular. And I mean, even in Latin America, some of those animes fail, but not in Brazil. You know why, Tyago?
Limited amount of imports?
No. TV inside job. Let me
Basically they forced it to become popular by advertising the hell out of it and whatnot. We have the exclusion distribution rights to this thing that, you know, no one gave a shit about and we got for like 5 cents. Hey, let's hype it the hell up.
Almost like that, but let me explain. It's kind of funny. You see, here in Brazil we have this big television network called Globo. This television network was one of the big starter television networks here in Brazil. And the founder of this television network had a friend that was also very rich that wanted to build himself a television network. And he did, called Rede Manchete. But Globo wanted to have all the soap operas. So you couldn't have anything passing on the biggest timestamps on the Rede Manchete. One day, the owner of this Rede Manchete was out walking down the city of São Paulo, and he stumbled across a small imports store that a Japanese gentleman was the owner. And that Japanese gentleman was selling directly imported VHSs of anime and tokusatsu. And the guy said, interesting.
Okay, I'm just going to pause for a moment. I've never drawn a direct correlation between the two, but tokusatsu that aren't just Power Rangers are popular down there, aren't they?
Yes.
I knew it. I knew it. Like, I was just like, I just ran the mental profile and I was like, oh, they love the shit out of Kamen Rider down there, don't they?
We do. Oh, we do.
Legitimately, only Super Sentai up here is like the only one that even the remotest amount of shits is given about, and it is only seen as programming for very young children.
Weird. Here, it's only seen as programming for adults that grew up in the 80s. The children have their Power Rangers and everything, but You should see some of our anime conventions. God damn it, those people have money.
I mean, obviously, this doesn't include just like the, random weird internet crowd. Because, like...
Yeah.
Once you actually include the outright weebs into the pool, the conversation gets heavily skewed.
Exactly.
Did you know the Japanese have like an American equivalent of weebs that are like a 1-to-1 copy? Of course, you only
really?
watch South Park and Family Guy. God, what a fucking pleb. You need to watch this show that had one season, that didn't even have one season. It had 3 episodes before it was canceled. Now that's an actually good American cartoon. They are a 1-to-1 copy of weebs, except with American cartoons.
Oh, I know some people like that, unfortunately. But yeah, Tyago, I didn't even start the best part of the story about how...
Yeah, sorry, I went off on a tangent.
No, don't worry, I love these tangents, but you're gonna laugh a lot about this part. So, this guy is walking down in the center of São Paulo, which is not our capital, and he sees a Japanese dude that imports VHSs, and he decides, I'm gonna contact these Japanese companies and ask them to lend me their IP so I can show them in Brazil. And the funniest thing is the Japanese companies just said, alright, go ahead, dude, because they didn't think it would go anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see that. Be like, that. Wait, what? Brazil wants to show our. I mean, sure. Customer came to us. Why not? This is almost certainly not going to work, but. Hey, what the hell? A new market just invited itself over for us.
Exactly. And better yet, this dude, let me get his name. I want. Oh my god. My god, Tyago.
What?
I just realized I am friends with this dude's son.
Lamau?
Oh, damn it! Okay. I didn't realize that until now, but carry on. So, this dude gets only their, not just the failing IPs, but, the cheapest ones that aren't doing tremendous in Japan. Things like Knights of the Zodiac, because it wasn't going so well in Japan. Some like Shuratu, or if I remember correctly, Jiban, the Iron Cop, because he was kind of a Japanese version of RoboCop, so it wasn't very successful.
Sounds like it. Okay,
so
I just want to make sure I'm right on something. I'm pretty sure I know what Knights of the Zodiac is. Like, it's basically a Sentai in its own, or a tokusatsu in its own right, and like people are like, You know, I'm the Knight of Pegasus, and then he equips the Pegasus armor.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, it is the thing I'm thinking of. And if I'm remembering correctly, like Pegasus was like the main dude.
Exactly. You are correct.
Okay, just wanted to make sure that I was thinking of the correct series.
So, he got all this series. And despite every Japanese salaryman and every Japanese company owner going against, it becomes a massive success in Brazil. And I don't mean like, oh, those are twice the numbers we have here in Japan. I mean 10 times the numbers they have in Japan. Brazil suddenly becomes second top market for Japan anime in the world.
Yeah, you guys wind up doing that a lot down there? Like, don't you guys also, like, really love Woody Woodpecker or something?
We do.
Yeah, like, he was relevant around the same time as, like, all of the other, like, Tex Avery, etc. cartoons were here, and then we stopped caring about him. And, like, as a brand, it's been, I believe, almost exclusively kept alive by Brazil. Did you guys, like, have a movie, a Woody the Woodpecker movie or something?
Yes, we did.
Why do I remember these random facts?
Tyago, just so you know, Woody the Woodpecker still goes on Brazilian TV on the morning cartoons till this day.
Other cultures are so weird and so awesome.
But you know, Tyago, you know why Japan really loved us?
Other than just free market penetration? Why?
Merchandise. We bought tons of merchandise.
And if that's from, like, Japan's perspective, that's impressive.
Just so you know, Tyago, I still have in my room original figures from the 80s of Knights of the Zodiac that my cousin got and gave it to me.
Nice.
When I was a kid, I had a full set of armor from Knights of the Zodiac. I was that weird kid that got the good hand-me-downs from his cousins.
What are you talking about? You are still a kid.
I mean, yes, but I am a kid with almost a doctorate, so one day I will have big adult money. But yeah, so this network provider basically made Brazil have the biggest impact on Japanese anime before obviously Americans start consuming it.
You know, that's actually an aspect too. Like, when it comes to anime, all of the cultures that I can directly think of immediately become enamored with what they are first exposed to. Because even as important as anime is over here now, everything is still directly affected by, you know, how we learned about it through primarily Toonami.
Yeah.
And like you're saying that the ones they
I-
imported immediately were like, those are the huge things even to this day. It's like, yeah, if it was on Toonami back, you know, in the turn of the millennium, it would... We would definitely watch, you know, a new Rurouni Kenshin down here.
I mean, yeah, but I think most of the success here is because two things. Since this network television didn't have the rights to do any soap opera, a lot of their time was spent on this. So kids here have different school times. Some do school at morning, some do school at the evening. So they could all watch the new episodes because it was always running. And second is because these guys that got the animes, they insisted on translating even the opening songs. So till this day, we have people here that sing the original translated song of these intro animes.
Question, were the early translations any good?
Some were, yeah, some were.
So
Some-
definitely better than fan subs that early anime got over here then.
Oh yeah, no. That's 100%. I think it was near the end of the 90s that they do a re-release of their theme songs now with more professional people that stuck the chord more, you know?
I think I
Because
understand.
here in Brazil, we had a very popular kids band called Balão Mágico. It was Magic Balloon, the name of the band. And they were known for making kids songs that are still used to this day in kids' birthday parties. And they were tasked to make the songs for the intros. So when they marketed the shows, they said, with the new intro song by Balão Mágico. And every kid was, oh my god, I need to watch, I love Balão Mágico, you! I think I have 2 or 3 CDs of Balão Mágico in my house, somewhere.
Yeah, that's certainly a thing that honestly still happens even to this day.
Yeah, and they also tied the brands like Digimon. When Digimon came to Brazil, they made a specific intro with one of Brazilian top kids presenter called Angelica. It's the same thing, but Angelica, this presenter, was just showing inside in front of the screen doing faces like, oh look. No, wait. I gonna find it and put on Discord because it's the same intro. It's just this.
It's the same intro, just with celebrity on top of it.
Yes, found it. Thank you, internet. But yeah, I think they really tailored the cultural thing for this. kinda scary to think about it. But also I am very glad because of this anime was very accessible in Brazil by official means. Like every time a new manga is adapted, it always comes to Brazil very quickly and with an official translation, and the prices nowadays are not very cheap, but they used to be like very, very affordable. So we really became very culturally integrated to manga because of one dude that wanted to have a television network.
And nothing to put on
didn't
during
know.
the midday slots.
Exactly. And that's why, Tyago, I say it's a very good reason why Brazil and Latin America tends to hang on to those older animes. It's because since our television networks were very new at the time, they needed some feeling from their time slots, and anime was an easy and cheap option.
Hey, I mean, as long as it works.
And there are some interesting cases, like, for example, this is more recent. The series Everybody Hates Chris. That series that tells the story of Chris Rock early teen years.
Oh, is that what it was about? I
Somehow-
never cared enough to even take a look at it.
Yes, it's a major success in Brazil. Like, I love because Vincent Martella, the guy who did Greg, Chris' best friend, always wears a shirt when he comes to conventions here in Brazil because we call him all the time, and the shirt says, "I'm famous on Brazil."
Yeah.
And movies that somewhat bomb outside always get saved by our box office, like White Chicks, that movie from the Wayland brothers. I heard in the US people don't care about it. Here in Brazil it's a culture mark.
I remember hearing that it was a movie that did exist. And that is about as far as my knowledge of it goes. I'm not particularly saying that that's because we didn't care about it or anything. It's just that I was never much into movies to begin with.
It's fair, but it is one of the first Terry Crews roles in comedy.
Do I hear background sill noises?
Sorry, just quietly singing.
No, nothing wrong with that. I was just wondering what was going on.
She was singing with Angelica the opening of Digimon. But yeah, and there's a television show from Mexico that is called El Chavo del Ocho. Which translating would be Chavez from the 8, because he lived in the apartment number 8. in Mexico, it was popular, but it was like, yeah, it's good, we like it, but that's it. In Brazil, it's a phenomenon. Till this day, they pass this show in Brazilian television.
Can I just say in general, it pleases me from the fact that I like when people get along and stuff. How also just like Latin America is one of the only places I can think of in the world that doesn't just have this big long history of, oh yeah, that other country that's right next to us. Yeah, we fucking hate them.
I mean,
I'm not saying you guys get along necessarily. I'm just saying that, like, you take a look at European history, dear God, East Asian history, Middle Eastern history.
I cannot say much because Brazil basically starts a war with every other Latin America country, except I think from Mexico, because it was too far away.
So something to say?
I'm not apologizing to the French.
I wasn't expecting you to. Or to the Germans. Or to the Spanish.
What about the English?
Oh, fuck the English.
Thank you, Sue. Thank you. But yeah. Oh, Tyago, a funny thing. Brazil was the cause of many wars in Latin America.
Oh yeah, I mean, everyone's going to have wars that they have with their neighbors. Even if they get along now. I'm just saying, like, you take a look at, like, any East Asian country, and, like, you ask Japan their opinion on China, and it's probably going to suggest war crimes.
Oh, don't mention Taiwan.
Yeah, and also you ask Korea their opinion on Japan, and it's probably going to involve war crimes. I'm not saying opinions about war crimes, because Japan was not good about those. I'm saying that the opinion is we need to commit.
Yeah. But you know, Tyago, here in Latin America, nowadays, we all love each other. Except from Argentina. Every Latin America country hates Argentina. But no more than Argentinians hate themselves.
I wonder what kind of group could have come to Argentina that could cause some sort of enmity with them.
Right. I think Argentina and I just think of Top Gear. I'm gonna have to explain that one in like...
Yeah.
To be clear, Argentina is pretty famous as a place where a whole lot of Germans escaped to in the mid-40s.
Yeah. And it's funnier because in Brazil we received a lot of Jew refugees from the mid-40s.
Oh yeah, I could definitely see why you guys would not be fans of Argentina then.
Actually, we received a lot of refugees from all Europe and Asia. That's why Brazil is such a mixed bag of culture nowadays. Because people were fleeing because of the war, and the only safe place was the US or Brazil. And people chose Brazil. And I love that because of that I can walk 3 minutes from my door and find a Korean place. And if I walk another 5 minutes I can find a Thai place. Brazil. Everything.
I'm now just thinking about it. You think about Korean food, and you're thinking, that's some ultra deluxe shit, right? You think Japanese food, you think that's some ultra deluxe shit. You think Chinese food, you think, I don't know, $3 is a bit expensive for that.
To be honest, Korean and Japanese food, I mean, not sushi. Of course, sushi is expensive everywhere, but are kind of normal everyday food.
Oh, wow. Like, here we see, especially Korean barbecue as that primo shit. That's, we're going out to celebrate food.
I think we don't have that much because in Brazil we have a large culture of barbecue. So
I mean, so do we in America.
Tyago, don't take the wrong way. I love you lots, but
I know you've got a bigger barbecue culture there. Unless
no,
you're in
it's
the
not
South.
about No, it's not about barbecue culture. It's just what you guys in America consider barbecue. It's far from what we consider barbecue.
Also fair.
I know that because I had a friend that lived here, moved to the US, and one day his neighbors invited him. Hey, we're gonna do a barbecue here in my house. Come over. And he said, "Oh, okay. I'll bring some meat." And he went to the butcher, and he got some premium cuts that we usually use here in Brazil as normal cuts. And the guy said, "Why did you bring that?" I said, "Well, you said you're having a barbecue, didn't you?" "We don't have a smoker for that." It's like, smoker? Why? And you can see where that interaction leads.
Yeah. I assumed they meant when they were having a barbecue, they were just going to be, hot dogs, hamburgers.
Yeah, stuff like that. In Brazil, there are a lot of different types of barbecue, but it's always following the same rule. It's prime cuts of meat mixed with not so prime cuts of pork and chicken.
I mean, legitimately, it really matters what kind of barbecue you're talking about here. Like, when we just have like a, hey, come on over, we're having a barbecue. It's just like, casual as casual can be. Yeah, we're just gonna put things on a grill that will be done in a couple of minutes, and you can eat it with some chips while we watch whatever sports game. But like, if you go to the people who care about barbecue, they're going to be like equipped like you're talking about.
Yeah. I watch it. I watch a lot of barbecue competition shows, and I always see that side of US barbecue culture. But it's very funny because every one of those shows have a Brazilian themed barbecue. And in none of those teams challenges, they use actual meat we use here in Brazilian barbecue.
Oof. That seems a bit of unfair tactic then.
Yeah. Also, I find it very funny because apparently people in the US are scared by the way we usually cook our meat. We put them in big swords and on open fire.
Scared? I don't know. That's badass.
I don't know if that's the real name. I am just looking on Google, so. But apparently, in the US, the most premium cut we use here, called picanha, is called their sirloin cap. I think I'm saying correct.
Probably. Sirloin is a very good cut of meat.
So we use that cut of meat as the premium of cuts. But here in Brazil, I saw once a dude roasting an entire cow.
That
I found that.
seems like less than a good idea.
Yeah, it wasn't a good idea, but it happens. I put it on Discord, the type of barbecue we do. A picture, I found a good one. But yeah, and I say that this part of we have a big barbecue culture because here in Brazil we have a lot of different regions with different types of people that came from different cultures. So one barbecue you have where I live that is on the northwest region of Brazil is completely different from a barbecue where you're going to have in the south region. And that's why we take so seriously about barbecues here.
And I mean, if there's one thing that cultures can get together on, it's generally it's going to be charred meat.
True.
Deltas.
We're usually... Yeah, Delta is very cute. I agree.
I mean, that's one of the big
But, yeah,
things
usually-
that like America and Japan have been bonding with lately on Twitter.
And funny enough, we also like to do charred meat on ball game, like in the US. It's also a tradition here. I find
there-
it very funny.
I never considered that there are places it might not be. It's just like so ubiquitously tied to our sports where it's like, yeah, of course you're going to have burgers and hot dogs at the sports game.
Yeah. You know, now that we are talking about that, I just remembered the soccer World Cup is coming in 2 months. God damn it, my country will completely stop. Because if there's one thing that all Brazilians agree is when there is a soccer game of Brazil, everyone stops to watch. Nobody works, nobody do anything besides going to the butcher shop, get some very expensive cuts of meat, put it on a grill, and watch the ball game.
Sounds a lot like how we are with the Super Bowl, but, well, were with the Super Bowl. It's gotten a lot less people caring about it-y.
Yeah, I don't know what happens in Brazil. I think it's because the World Cup is only once every 4 years, so... But Tyago, you have no idea. Every World Cup, no matter who it is, it could be the grumpiest, most sour person you know. When the World Cup arrives, that person is wearing the Brazilian soccer team shirt and cheering for Brazil. I don't know why. I think it's some kind of government inside job because it happens to everyone I know. I will admit even myself.
Hey, things you can bond with your neighbors over are all good to me. I think we need to have more things that we culturally, collectively get excited over.
Well, we found a new one. We now bond over the Oscars because finally Brazilian artists and movies are being recognized.
Well, I am glad for that too.
Yeah, too bad we didn't got anything this year, but it was a good experience.
Is Oscars the movie one?
Yes, it's the movie one.
Okay, I can never remember whether Oscars or Emmys is the movie one.
I think both are the movie ones, and you're thinking about the Grammys that are from music.
I know Grammys are music. One of them is for TV series, and one of them is for movies. So Emmys are for TV series.
Oh, yeah. Emmys are for TV series. Yes. I kinda like to watch the Oscars when there is a Brazilian artist or movie being represented.
I can definitely respect that. Again, that's never really kind of been my thing, not just because I'm not really a movies person to begin with, but just because I mean, it's not like the tastes of the average person are being brought into account. Just kind of like, and then Hollywood says Hollywood did a good job.
Yeah.
For being such an optimistic and happy person a lot of the time, I am very cynical when it comes to anyone with even a remote level of fame.
I can understand that. I think we like a lot of the Oscars here because it also puts up our own national cinema on the spotlight for other people in Brazil. You know?
Yeah, I mean, that's not really like a thing that we over here can ever really rally behind, considering, you know, we're America. This is, you know, to you it was the most significant day of your life. To me, it was Tuesday.
Yeah.
Okay, then Bison.
I don't mean that like in a dismissive way. Like, we are just so desensitized to the idea of, you know, oh my God, the world is getting to see this thing we did. It's like, yeah, and which is probably in a lot of ways very unhealthy.
Yeah, but I kind of understand that. I think it's also because we Brazilians are kind of intense on a lot of things.
I mean,
Just,
valid.
I say that because I still remember the last World Cup we had here in Brazil, which we lose. It was funny and depressing at the same time, but it happens. I made friends with a lot of people that came from other countries to enjoy the games. But one in particular, I made friends that I still talk to this day sometimes via email, is a friend from Japan.
That's cool.
And I love to talk with him because I always ask, "Hey, Hiro, so how are you still trying to adjust back to Japan?" It's been 12 years since the World Cup, but it's because it's so intense, our hospitality, our warmth. Then, when I met him, I tried to greet him like we greet every other Brazilian, with a hug and a firm handshake at the same time.
Wow, yeah, that is way too extroverted for Japan.
Exactly, it's just the norm. Because the extroverted way to greet someone here is we do that and we give 2 kisses one on each cheek.
Oh,
So
the
I
good
just
old
did the-
Greek way.
Yeah, and he was so stiff, like, oh my god, what is happening? And I was just, oh, sorry, dude, it's just the way we greet each other here in Brazil. It was so funny to me to see him get used to it, and I was just imagining when he came back, like, oh my god, this dude is going to just come to a friend in the middle of school and hug that the student is going to cause some sort of international incident. Because you see, Tyago, I think we are too good doing that it rubs off on the person and it's difficult for them to come back to normal. I say that because I have a cousin that she's married to a English dude. And when he came to visit us, my God, did this dude get back for England speaking like a true Brazilian? And I was just like, oh my God, this dude is going to get harassment claims for him because of the hugs.
Well, that would not be ideal.
My cousin, we called her 2 months after they came to see us, and she said, "Oh no, yeah, he got some weird looks from his colleagues, but when he said he came from Brazil, they all said, oh, yeah, you went for Brazil, yeah, we understand." Because since my cousin is Brazilian and is his wife, they were kinda used to her way of greeting. And when he started mimicking because he spent so much time here, they just, oh, you went to visit her country, right? Yeah. It makes sense why you are hugging people now.
Opinions, Sil?
Huh?
I asked if you had opinions on the conversation.
Well,
I want to include you because you are friend.
there is nothing for me to say right now. Don't worry, I'm just
And because
in
I
my
am
own little world.
Brazilian, you need to be included in Brazilian things. I don't know why.
The discussion is also about Britain right now.
Fuck Britain. There we go.
I love Seal. Seal is a good friend.
Mm.
No,
You know, I've just been in my own little world for like the last half an hour.
Yeah, I didn't understand that, but I still try to figuring English. But yeah, Tygo, that is Brazil. This weird place that I call home.
probably one of the more eccentric countries south of us.
True. And the one with the most concentration of deadly animals in the world.
Now,
I
hang on a
was
second.
thinking,
You're not Australia.
you know, Cyril, I would agree with you, but I watched a documentary yesterday about an Australian dude that came to Brazil to study the Amazonian rainforest. I didn't know we had such things in our country, and I am kind of scared of going out. Right?
You see, Australia has a large concentration of deadly creatures that they are likely to interact with. But Brazil's got the Amazon rainforest.
Oh, I see. So
Buried in there are horrors of which God only knows.
Yeah. I also discovered. Oh, and fun fact, Dracula is a complete myth because
he lives in Brazil.
Blood-sucking vampires only exist here in the Amazon rainforest. So Dracula is either Brazilian or he's an illegal immigrant in the Europe. I have said it.
I mean, I don't know. The Philippines are pretty convinced that there are vampires around there, and some of that is the CIA's fault.
We know where the real vampires are.
I'm actually not making that up, by the way.
The friends we make along the way. Oh no, I know, Tyago. I am well versed on Filipino culture as well, because
also, no, I'm talking specifically about the fact that the CIA faked a vampire attack in the Philippines. I'm not actually joking about this.
No, this looks like a very CIA thing to do.
Legitimately, it is either, you know, the CIA has 3 modes. Destabilize the country. Absolutely terrible idea that was never going to work to begin with, and we somehow funded, and we are now still dealing with the repercussions of today. And fucking Looney Tunes.
I mean, yeah.
Do you think they faked that vampire attack so we wouldn't know about the underwater ones?
No. I don't know if the CIA
To
is
be
aware
honest,
about the underwater vampires.
Philippines have a lot of weird creatures in their folklore, so yeah. It was a covert job from the 2 Filipino legends that are trying to hide themselves. Also, I'm sorry, Ty, but I just can't. I know CIA is just like supposed to be this very serious agency of intelligence and everything, but come on, dude. Really? The only thing they thought that would work to kill Fidel was to poison his milkshake?
No, they tried a lot of ways to kill Fidel. They tried
Yeah, I know, but
a lot of ways, and they were almost all exclusively really stupid.
I could say something, but I'm refraining.
it was just
One of my favorite ones was that they, knowing that Castro loves scuba diving, what they did was they took a seashell and then they put a bomb in it. And then they painted the seashell really interesting colors so that Castro, while scuba diving, would dive down to investigate this interesting, pretty seashell, and then they would blow it up instead of, you know, like, oh no, putting some sort
Tiger.
of what?
Look at me.
Yeah.
The fuck is wrong with your country?
I mean, fair.
I mean,
But yeah, they did this instead of, like tampering with the oxygen system of the tank or taking the breathing mask and, coating it with some sort of neurotoxin or something. No, they were like, hey, let's blow up a seashell. Let's pump the press conference room he's in full of LSD so he'll trip balls while he's giving a public speech. Won't that make everyone in there trip balls and make it obvious? Oh shit, you're right, never mind, scratch that.
oh my god.
Let's dose him with estrogen so his mustache falls out and his supporters think he's gay.
What the fuck?
The CIA was
This
a
is
fucking
less-
Looney Tune around Fidel Castro.
This is less intelligent minds and more just fucking bullying him. This is fucking classroom bullying.
Yeah.
I mean, when you are a dictator, your supporters or your people, seeing any sign of weakness in you is kind of a death sentence.
Did the CIA just go, right, we need bullies. Employ any bully from the fucking schools, go for it.
Look, all I'm going to say is that this is around the time they were doing MK Ultra. So I'm thinking it wasn't just the people they were experimenting on that were getting some of the LSD, if you know what I mean.
Sorry,
Yeah.
MK Ultra?
Basically, the CIA was convinced for some reason that they would be able to use LSD to mind control people.
Oh. Not gonna lie, that's not where my brain went. I was like, what the fuck is the CIA doing with Mortal Kombat?
I mean, it's a video game. It's a type of mind control. The signs
Oh,
are
yeah,
there,
haven't you
brother.
heard about the Polybius machines?
I've heard about it, but no
Okay,
idea what the
to be
hell
clear,
it's
that
about.
the Polybius machines is just like basically an internet urban, not actually a thing that happened. But yeah, basically it was like
but
there was
it's
this
fun.
strange, addicting arcade machine that people in black suits would come and service, but they wouldn't take the money from. And then they all just disappeared one day, and
I think someone made a film about that.
probably. Yeah, basically the idea was like the CIA was testing to see if they could use, series of flashing lights to mind control people or something.
Dude, deal with the mind control stuff.
I mean, to be fair, as an intelligence agency, mind control kind of would be your holy grail.
True. True. But
So if
still,
they thought, if they thought that LSD was a promising lead on being able to, actually just literally make people do whatever they wanted them to, it would kind of be ridiculous to not investigate that. And we look at it now like, yeah, of course that's not a thing that... Actually, they did find it did make people more susceptible to suggestion. And, it's like, yeah, there's not just a chemical that you can inject into someone that turns off their ability to lie. Back then we didn't know these things.
true.
Oh, we still
Yeah,
don't know
that's true.
most of the stuff about the brain.
But to be fair, Tyago, it's because of those things that the CIA needs to invest a lot in action movies to get a better reputation.
Why? It benefits them if everyone thinks they're a bunch of bumbling, incompetent fucks.
Yeah, but it doesn't sit well with their people, you know.
No, it considering that it probably improves their mission success rate, because if anyone learns they're CIA, they are not actually as intimidated as they should be, considering how very utilitarian those people are about getting their shit done. I think it sits very well with them.
True. You make a very good point.
It's drunken master stuff, you know. Ah, look at this bumbling drunk idiot. Oh shit, he's actually destroying us.
That's
And while we look at it like, haha,
point.
so funny, they faked a vampire attack in the Philippines. You know, like, hey, when what they did was actually successful. They were trying to make a rebel group leave an area, and we don't know if it was
True.
because they thought, oh my god, there are vampires here, or they thought, oh my god, the CIA are here, and for some reason they're trying to make us think there are vampires here. Either way, we better get the fuck out of here.
If it works, it works.
Yeah, like
I
legitimately, that is more or less the principle. And the thing with the Castro thing, they were trying really hard for plausible deniability.
True to that.
Of course, if there's a lot more plausible deniability in something was wrong with the oxygen tank than, oh, he found the rare dynamite snail.
I mean, I'm not saying they are kind of dumb, but I go with you. If you had just like, not 10%, 5% more CO2 in the tank than needed, Castro would just fall asleep, suffocate, and would be considered a diving accident.
Which is why I'm convinced that a few of the people there were breaking quarantine on the MK Ultra project.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense now. But yeah, I just find it this kind of funny because, to be honest, here in Brazil we don't have a lot of funny stories like that. We have the largest non-reactor nuclear incident of the world.
Non-reactor nuclear incident?
Oh boy.
I mean,
How do I...
yeah, please elaborate.
Let me try to explain. In Brazil, also Netflix made a series about that recently. I don't know why this story is getting a resurgence lately, but yeah. So basically, in Goiânia,
I've typically heard it as Guyana, but
No, it's there's a not city. I think it's a city called Goiânia
oh, okay, so
in Brazil.
Okay, so different place.
Yeah. There's the Guiana and there's Goiânia. To summarize, some scrapers were doing scraping job on a deactivated dentist office, and they found a radiotherapy abandoned machine. They opened the machine. They found a beautiful blue powder inside the machine. They took home this beautiful blue powder. They shared with friends, family, neighbors the blue powder. It was Cesium 137.
Of course it was.
For the initiative, what's that?
Nuclear material.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I think it was confirmed 4 deaths, 12 very bad infections, 249 confirmed infections, and 110,000 people affected by this incident. So yeah, the largest non-reactive nuclear accident.
So basically, the largest accident of people mishandling nuclear material.
Right.
Yeah.
We call those people dumb fucks.
Yeah, I would say that too, but it's just reckless negligence because it was old equipment that should be properly discarded when the clinic went down, but they didn't, probably because of the cost. And since it was in Goiânia, which is a relatively small capital here in Brazil, the people were a lot simpler, so they didn't know about radiation. But I will agree with you, they are dumb fucks because a lot of those people ate the blue powder.
Why would you do that? Just in general, why would you do that?
Tyago, have you heard of an app called TikTok?
Okay, I can see why if someone were like trying to do something for clout and whatnot, yeah, I can see people doing dumb shit like that.
But it's not because of clout or anything, because this shit happens in the 80s. I'm saying, if you heard of TikTok, you know that people have a lot of alternative therapies for all diseases.
Okay, yeah, yep, okay, yeah.
So people just say, oh, you know this blue powder we put alongside of our saint statues that we have in, just so you know, here in Brazil, a lot of houses, especially older ones, have small saints, Catholic saints statues, because people are very religious here. So,
yeah.
You know this blue powder we put alongside our saint statues? Well, it probably is blessed by the Lord, so eat it, my son. It will cure your sneezing.
You know, I'd criticize that, but I know about the St. Nicholas bone juice.
Yeah. And I also know about people on TikTok claiming that if you put onions on your feet, you get killed of cold, like a common cold.
To be clear, I am not joking about the St. Nicholas bone juice.
I don't even know what that is.
Well, the actual skeleton of the actual St. Nicholas.
Right.
But yeah, his bones leak, and no one is sure why. And when it was tested, they were leaking what seemed to be perfectly pure water, not like any water that was in the area around them. And some people think that if you drink the St. Nicholas bone juice, it will magically heal you.
Right.
I mean, fair point. I think here in Brazil we had at least 3 sacred statues of the Virgin Mary, so...
You also have the big Jesus.
Yeah, I don't like going to the Big Jesus. Too many tourists.
Sorry, when I think of the big Jesus, all I can think is, Jesus wants a hug!
Yeah, all I can think is about a ton of tourists lying down on the floor for some reason. That filthy floor that people don't actually wash it properly to take a selfie with the big J. And I am like, please don't do that, my dude. I think if you sit down a trash compactor would be cleaner than this.
Grand stuff.
But hey, it's Big J. Oh, I caught the Lurantis. I like
Nice.
Lurantis.
Certainly a neat Pokemon. Just really does not have anything special going for it.
Yeah, I think the best thing about Lurantis is if you can set up and use the contrary ability that it can have. Other than that, kinda mid-tier Pokemon.
It also does not help that it just competes for brain space with Leavanny.
Yes.
Just because it's like, I mean, yes, one of these is, you know, based on, I mean, they're both plant mantises. But, like, one is, like, actually based on a plant that looks like a mantis, as opposed to mantises, which want to look like plant.
Look like that. Yeah.
So, like, I can see the reason for that, but at the same time, it's just like, you got plant mantis. Plantis.
You're being hit petted.
I'm being had. Deep dats.
I think I asked this, but I will ask again. Have you seen the new starters from the new Pokemon
Yeah?
generation?
I like
Am
them.
I the only one that? Yeah, I think I like them better than the 9th gen, except for Sprigatito. I like Sprigatito a lot.
You got to also love Fuecoco.
Okay, Fuecoco grew on me. But the first time they reviewed the design, I didn't like a lot.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I hope you like Sprigatito. There's one in the left-hand corner.
No, I love Sprigatito. I was just saying, it's the first time we got a review like that. We don't actually get to see much of what the Pokemon will be and that thing. And by first image alone, when we were on Gen 9, I only liked Sprigatito.
Wasn't it you, Taya, who literally looked at the dog and said, "That's not going to stay bipedal"?
I have definitely looked at the dog and said that.
Yeah.
Or it's not going to stay quadrupedal. It's going to stand up.
Yeah, we know it's going to be bipedal. We want not, but we know it will.
I mean, the owl has, a definitive excuse to remain bipedal because it's a bird.
Herb.
Yeah.
They could actually throw us a big curveball and make it actually become quadrupedal and become like some sort of griffin.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
You hungry
But
there?
I don't think I don't think they will do that. Also, another owl.
Yeah, Nintendo, you do know you already did Grass Owl, right?
I think they don't care much about this Decidueye.
Yeah, I mean, they've done Dark Dog 3 times.
Have they?
Yeah.
Well, we have
one of them was a fire dog.
Houndoom. We have a Houndoom and Houndoom. We have
Houndoom, Poochyena, Mightyena, and Mastiff and Mabostiff.
Yes.
So that's 3 separate evolution lines of mean dog.
You wanna know what I wanna know?
What?
Nintendo, when the fuck are you gonna do more evolutions?
Never.
That's like the really utterly bizarre thing, because they know that from a merchandising perspective, Eevee is the only thing that competes with Eevee is Pikachu.
Yeah, I mean, they had that, I don't remember what the Pokemon game was, but you had the Pikachu version and the Eevee version.
The Let's Go games, yeah.
That's the one, thank you.
And those sold very well. Just because it was Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee.
And because the Switch is an anomaly that released during lockdown.
True to that.
Or maybe it didn't release during lockdown, it released before it, and people were locked down and...
But the Switch only got this level of popularity because it was literally the lockdown console for many people. It was cheaper, it was a mix
available, unlike the PlayStation 5?
Also, yes. It was everything that people needed on the lockdown.
And
also, I gotta say, I'm kinda impressed and somewhat happy. I'm still mad at Nintendo, don't get me wrong, but I'm kinda happy that Pokopia is selling decently. because it's the first game in a long time that is not catered the spin-off game. In a long time that is not catered to Pikachu or Eevee fans.
Yeah, I mean, they've
So
always like
it's-
been an option in like the mystery dungeon games, right?
Yes. Also in the Poke Park games, you play as a Pikachu. It's kinda they just do those and put Pikachu and Eevee to be your main Pokemon, so they can market with Pikachu and Eevee. And they went with Ditto. That is not a very popular Pokemon in the popularity pools, so props to them. I still have the Pokepark original game for the Wii in my... Actually, I don't know where I put my Wii games. I need to go look after them.
I've got a question. Was Detective Pikachu the first instance of a Ditto being a human?
I think yes. Yes.
It's either that or sometime in the anime.
I think the anime did that after Detective Pikachu.
I'm quite
I am
surprised.
not sure.
I'm quite surprised it took this long to actually put to do that in a game.
I mean, okay, I need to say that because I'm an old Nintendo fan. If it was doing the late 90s, early 2000s Nintendo, it would probably be green-lighted much easier than today.
Yeah. Nintendo doesn't really take chances anymore.
Yeah. Ever since Iwata passed away, Nintendo kinda lost their will to take a lot of risks.
Which may explain a rumor I've heard.
Which is...
The next Zelda game is an Ocarina of Time remake.
doesn't surprise me at all. I mean, before the Hero of the Wild games, we only had remakes of Ocarina of Time and oh god, and Majora's Mask, and that sequel for A Link to the Past, that was A Link Between Worlds.
I mean, we
And
also
then
did have Link's Awakening getting remade like immediately after it was released.
Yeah. Also, I gotta say, I like the Switch Link's Awakening, that cute chibi models, but the Game Boy version has a charm, you know?
It just
Kinda
still
like it
really
better.
rubs me the wrong way that Link's Awakening, which they immediately remade to get you to buy it on the Game Boy Color as well. And then they go and remake it eventually on the Switch. And then they're like, hey, you know this thing that was already a remake? Yeah? What if we reused its assets in another game?
You're talking about
Yeah.
the Zelda,
Yeah, I'm talking about...
as in the Zelda.
yeah.
The Legend of Zelda, where Zelda is the legend.
But
The
if you
Legend
ask
of Zelda,
Nintendo,
where-
that's the only time this
Zelda has
like
the...
up.
Yeah, it's just a prop spawner.
Yeah, but if you ask Nintendo, that's the only time that Zelda's been a main character.
I got your joke, Phil.
Thank you. Taya should as well, because I'm pretty sure he
I
played it.
did, yes.
I must say, I did that when I was a kid. I didn't know English, and when they let me put the name, I said Link. Oh, they probably just use a placeholder name. Let me put the name of the hero of the game, and they put it Zelda.
I think a lot of people did before they knew better.
It's like
I am
everyone
not-
it's actually called Metroid.
I will still never forget the Miiverse posts for Super Metroid of that one guy asking why can't Metroid crawl.
Eh. Oh,
I mean, he got what he wanted. Where was the game where Samus crawl? I know there is one.
Zero Mission.
Yeah, that one. He got what he wanted at least.
But yeah, you know the new Super Mario Galaxy film just came out? I've already seen-
I was.
I'm already seeing posts of people saying that the next film should be Hotel Mario.
Lamau.
Oh,
But
Nah,
I mean,
next film must be Dr. Mario.
I called it basically from the beginning that they were going to be setting up eventually a Smash Bros. Cinematic universe.
Oh,
'cause,
that's for sure.
because Fox Cloud was in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, a few weeks ago, like it was shown what creatures were going to be in the Mario film, and Pikmin was shown.
Yes, and he is in a very brief cameo. Which I think it was included in a teaser that Nintendo released before the movie. Because it wanted to generate hype. But god damn it, man. They put it in the trailer. A giant casino zone, and everyone is only going to talk. Oh, where's Waluigi in the Smash games? Oh, Waluigi must be in the Smash movie, so they put him in the Smash game. I will bet with you both right now, they won't put Waluigi in the Smash movie, and they won't put Waluigi in the Smash game, never. Oh boy,
They
it's
don't like
raining
Waluigi. Because Miyamoto didn't invent him.
again. Oh
Did we-
boy, yeah.
Who actually invented Waluigi?
The people who were making Mario Tennis.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wario needed a doubles partner.
I still remember when Bowser came out and they were like, "Hey, what's your opinions? We want nothing to do with her."
And we all know it's not Bowser, it's Pichauser. But
Yeah,
yeah,
like legitimately with the naming convention of what it was, Toadette becomes Peachette. So yeah, it would be something like Peachauser or Peachzer.
yeah. But okay, this is not a spoiler, but I am so disappointed with the Mario Galaxy movie. They put Fox and don't even hint in any second of the movie. I mean, they travel the space. Couldn't they just put on the background Planet Popstar so we know Kirby exists? No, they couldn't. My boy Kirby.
Well,
Oh, hey,
no,
Sorrow.
hold on. This is technically fair. Popstar does not exist in the same reality as normal. Popstar is part of Dreamland.
True.
And in
with
Popstar's
the
reality, Earth is frozen over.
True.
So this is technically putting Popstar there would have been non-canon to Kirby.
Yeah, but also since the Mushroom Kingdom and the Earth are in different dimensions, and
True.
they made a bullshit reason for Fox McCloud being in the same universe as Mario. I mean, they could at least put a Easter egg.
Yeah.
I don't need they to put Popstar and show Kirby or anything. I just need, hey, look, that weirdly star-shaped planet on the background. And then Nintendo fans will, oh my god, it's Popstar, woo!
Yeah, it would certainly be more noticeable than if they, put like Zebus in the background.
I mean, they could have put. I gonna say I will get my Metroid fan card revoked, but if they put Zebes there, I didn't notice. I gonna say it right now. If they put there, I watched the movie. I was paying very much attention to every little detail, and if they put Zebes there. Because I am 100% sure that in a week I will see a YouTube video that's it. Oh, the Easter eggs inside the new Mario movie. If that
50 things
video
in
has
50 things in Mario Galaxy that you missed.
and somehow there is thing 42, Planet Zebes is on the background, and it is. Because it's just a planet, my dudes.
It is established. It is established that at the very least, Samus should be in the same reality as Mario.
True.
Because you can find Samus's spaceship in Tropical Freeze, which means that Samus is in the same reality as Donkey Kong, which would mean that Samus is in the same reality as Mario.
Which opens a whole lot of questions when you play Bonanza. But hey, who has time to question things? Am I right? But yeah, I really wish they went in a little more with the small tease. Because since the movie is very inspired by both Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 and Mario Sunshine, I was expecting them to just, since we are mixing basically 3 Mario games, let's put let's put some flair.
Can I just say something? Let's try not to go too spoilery with it.
Oh,
I'm pretty
so it's not spoiler because it's in the first trailer that the villain is Bowser Jr. doing the same thing as in.
I get that, but like, no, I'm just, I don't know who here is actually going to go see it because I'm not.
Oh, I already went. No, I am avoiding spoilers for the story. I just using trailer stuff and things that aren't in the movie. But yeah, I really think if they were going to set up the idea of collaboration, they could have went with a bit more on the background, so we know. Because let's be honest, they are making a live action for the Legend of Zelda, so how that will work with the Smash Bros, I have no idea.
Well, you see, everything in in Smash Bros is a trophy, so it will obviously be cartoonified when it's detrophified.
Or it would be a case like in those Looney Tune movies from the
Nintendo
90s.
does not have the balls to Who Framed Roger Rabbit this.
It would be funny though. Because it would be Human Link, Toon Link, and
Oh my god, no, that's how they're going to do it. That's why they're going to justify Toon Link being a cartoon.
Exactly. See? Call me Nintendo, I have ideas. I still don't... Will they put Ryan Reynolds as Pikachu?
Oh god, no.
I hope not. But now I just thought about it and oh my god. They are going to put Ryan Reynolds as Pikachu, don't they? Please don't do that with me, Nintendo. I already have so little respect for you.
Nintendo, if you want me to gain respect for you, I want every single person in the Smash Bros. Movie to be voiced by either Chris Pratt or Jack Black.
Imagine Chris Pratt doing Kirby. He's going to be like, boy, because Chris Pratt cannot just, do a normal voice with a little bit of accent. Is either stereotype or I forgot I was supposed to do a little bit of an accent for an Italy American guy.
No,
Okay,
Chris Pratt made that abundantly clear during the interviews for the first Mario movie. He said, and I quote, that Mario is not going to be Italian, he is going to be normal.
Okay, I have to ask a question. And, if possible, a serious answer. Why is he getting so much hate recently?
To be honest, I think it's just because he got too popular with Guardians of the Galaxy and started to appear in a lot of different popular franchises roles.
I personally, I just find him a very boring actor.
Fair enough.
That too. But I think it's the same effect as Sam Worthington. I don't know if you guys remember who Sam Worthington is. He's Jake Sully from Avatar.
I have never seen a movie make so much money and get so much press and cost so much money to make and have such a non-existent cultural footprint as the Avatar series.
I mean, they are basically glorified tech demos, so...
Like, it was set up as this huge phenomenon. And it did huge box office numbers, and everyone went to see it, and nothing. No one cared. And people immediately moved on to the next thing.
I really think it's just because Avatar only releases in a long time span from one movie to another, and people start to forget how boring and bland the plot is and say, oh, remember Avatar? Yeah, remember, it was a very gorgeous movie. We should watch this new installment. And people watch and say, wait, isn't that the same plot as the last movie? We weren't going to watch the next one. And when the next one arrives, they're going to watch it because they forgot.
No, fuck, I hate my brain. The only thing people remember Avatar for is why is he fucking that horse?
My god. Oh my god, no, Sue, please.
Yeah, no, like, legitimately, having it both be their USB cords and their sexual organs that was a choice that they made that they did not need to make.
Yeah, they should have thought that better.
Funny thing is, apparently in the Disney Plus version, I can't remember if it's the one with the horse or the one with the I forgot her bloody name, but the female Navi or whatever they're bloody called. Yeah, one of those scenes was cut from the Disney Plus version.
Just call her Zoe Saldana, because I think she overlived the role. She is now a very successful actress. And not some Worthington. Sorry, I just found it so funny about Sam Worthington's career. He was a nobody. Then Avatar direction, I forgot his name now.
James Cameron.
But James Cameron saw Sam Worthington and said, hey, he looks like a disgruntled old soldier that can be paralyzed. You got the role, kid. And because of that, every movie in the 2010s have him as the main lead. And then nothing. People just realize, hey, this guy cannot act to save his life. Besides the role of disgruntled old soldier. And they just stopped casting him on things except Avatar. But the dude makes so much money from Avatar that I don't think he ever needs to.
Can
do
someone
anything
be
else.
gruntled? If you're satisfied with your job, are you gruntled?
Good question.
Because if you're dissatisfied, you're disgruntled. So if you're satisfied, are you gruntled?
English is a weird language.
Oh yeah.
But
You noticed this guy was in the minecart.
yes, someone saw it and gnomed me.
Oh, okay.
I'm a gnome. You've been gnomed. But yeah. Oh, here's finishing answering your questions. I think Chris Pratt is just suffering the Sam Worthington effect. Because I don't know if you remember, but Sam Worthington was in all the movies possible in the 2010.
I'm not gonna lie, you keep saying his name and I cannot picture this person.
I'm gonna put him a picture of him on Discord. Oh my god! Tyago. I just typed his name. I just typed his name right.
Oh wow!
Like, how did I do that? It's this dude too.
You know what? He looks like he could be James Bond in that.
Yeah, he does. But he did Avatar, Avatar 2, Avatar 3, Avatar 4, Wrath
Wait,
of the
there's an Avatar
Titans.
4?
It will be an Avatar.
Oh, okay.
God, now that you've just said Wrath of the Titans, yeah, I do remember him being in a lot of films.
And he's on Terminator 4 as the Terminator that there is a grunt. Grunt that doesn't want to be a Terminator. He will be in Avatar 5.
You know?
Oh my god, he is in a lot of soldier movies.
So the reason I forgot what he looked like is because for some reason my brain kept thinking of him, but I kept thinking of the guy who's in the Reacher series. Oh, what's the fucking name?
Henry Cavill or the brother of Thor, Liam Hemsworth. Okay, let me make it easy to you. Is the guy of the Witcher series you talking about Superman or not Superman?
No, I said Reacher, not Witcher.
Oh, Reacher, you...
Yeah, I kept mistaking it for that guy that I just posted. That's why I was getting so confused.
Oh my god, they are really similar.
Yeah. Oh good god, this is a big one.
Yeah, I think it looked bigger than it is.
Don't forget to order the plates!
I'm just looking at what time it is. It's like 4 o'clock here.
You want to go to bed?
No, I'll see how I feel.
See, I just put in Discord a picture that would be on that meme. Corporate needs you to find the difference between these two pictures.
They're the same.
I just find it funny, you know. I am watching this channel on YouTube. You guys probably saw it because it's a movie critic channel, but it's not exactly a movie critic. It's a guy that analyzes actors and actresses' careers and says if they have range or no range.
That has not shown up in my feed.
No, me neither, but then again, I mostly just watch ASMR or Resident Evil stuff recently.
I put on stream discussions later, but I will give you one guess on which was his video that got most hate for saying an actor has no range. Take a wild guess.
That could be anyone.
Chris Pratt.
No, that would be praise. He would be praised. No, he got hate for that. See you?
I'll guess an option that he would deserve hate for if he said this man has no range. Sir Christopher Lee.
No.
Tom Holland.
No. Keanu Reeves.
Oh, okay.
And he is right, but I hate him for saying the truth.
No, I'm gonna say someone who has no range and I'm absolutely seeing in films. Fuck off, Dwayne.
Oh no, Dwayne doesn't have range. He has Dwayne.
I mean, you don't necessarily need to have range to be a good actor. I mean, just take a look at
not saying.
Just take a look at Sean Connery, for example. He just kind of played Sean Connery.
Yeah, but at least he was entertaining as Sean Connery.
Yeah, and then there's like Bruce Campbell, who plays Bruce Campbell.
Exactly. But I think the idea he was trying to make with these videos that I enjoying a lot is that you don't have to have range to be a good actor. You just need to stay on the movies that fit your range. Because when you deviate too much from these movies, it shows how lack of range you have. Because one thing he said about Keanu Reeves that it is true is Keanu always looks so disinterested in most of his movies. He has.
That's the way he looks.
Yes, I know. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's because his delivery, not just in the lines, but in the facial expressions, are not very emotional. So in movies where he plays like John Wick, that is basically a legendary killer that has a reputation that surpasses what a human would look like. You know, he thrives on that role because he has a he has a he has the
Weird, 'cause
range for that.
It's weird because he is actually a very expressive person.
Exactly, but if you watch his movies, especially in movies where he needs to be more expressive, he isn't. I think
Well, that's because he
people
got his movie
al-
start playing a stoner.
yeah. I think people say the only movie that he showed real range before everything else was that movie he did with Al Pacino, the Devil's
Constantine
Advocate.
or oh yeah. Sorry, I was thinking Constantine.
Oh no, people praise Constantine as well, but it is within the range of character he plays best. A somewhat legendary figure. He has this vibe, you know. So when he tries to make a somewhat normal person in a more grounded movie, it doesn't really express his range. But when he's playing some person like Neo from Matrix, that it is basically a desk jock for a bank, and late in the movie becomes a living god inside the machine. He plays very well the role.
Not.
But I think he made 2 or 3 romantic comedies that, yeah, no. Just, no. It's not his thing. But one actor that I agree 100% with the guy from this channel, that he says an actor that has too much range is Denzel Washington.
Fair enough. Can't really comment on that. Mostly because I just don't watch any films anymore.
Yeah, I don't go much more to movies too. It kinda becomes stale for me. But one video I am still waiting him to make is what will he think about Danny DeVito? Because Danny DeVito is one of my favorite actors.
That is, again, a character who does not have a lot of range. He's just kind of Danny DeVito in what he's in.
Exactly. But I think Danny DeVito also knows how to pick his roles well. It's the same thing with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh yeah, that man has no range either.
He is always Arnold Schwarzenegger. But he always picks the right movies and picks the right supporting cast to play with him. So that's why we always end up liking more Schwarzenegger movies. Because even though it's the same dude that made Hercules in New York and Conan, can make kindergarten cop because he is a dude that surrounded himself with good actors that compensate his lacking abilities to act. And that's why also because he criticized Stallone a lot. Because Stallone tried too hard to act like he was a superior actor with a lot of range, but he isn't. Sylvester Stallone is the same thing every movie he makes. He has no range at all. And is very showing when he tries to do more dramatic roles that are not Rocky. I don't know if you guys understand what I mean.
Yeah.
Because I think he do pull off Rocky because he has that speech impediment and his face kind of looks like a real fighter. So even though he doesn't have a lot of depth in Rocky, you still understand the struggles he's trying to convey because of his facial features.
Yeah, he does look like he has been hit in the head many times, so much that half his face is paralyzed.
Exactly. Oh boy, my phone battery will run out. So thank you for having me, Tyra. Thank you for having me, Sil. I will be on chat.
You're a good bean.
No, you too.
Oh, he is.
Bye.
Bye bye.
No. Why?
Because I'm going into loopy hours.
Go get yourself some sleep.
No, it must torment you.
Eh.
Mm.
Gotta love those moments where you're just like, where is the remaining dirt?
Oh god, yeah. Especially when it's like the smallest particle and it's like you can only get it from a certain bloody angle.
Yeah. Hydrate? Okay. You know, I've seen like some power washing videos where people were, you know, had something clean for the very first time and whatnot.
Yeah.
And like it was that they had their driveway power washed. And then they come out and they're like, what do you mean that I had a concrete driveway? I thought it was asphalt.
You ever watch those, it's not really power washing. You ever seen those, carpet cleaning videos?
I haven't, no, but they sound to be in a very similar genre.
They are, and, like, you look at some of these carpets and they're like, where the hell did you get this from? Because they look like they've been sitting in the Resident Evil 7 house.
Oof.
Yeah, you just have to say the Resident Evil 7 house and people know what the hell you mean.
I would describe the Resident Evil 7 house as the closest thing to a decay elemental.
Which is kind of funny, actually, because you mentioned earlier about black mold, and it literally made me think, oh yeah, the molded from Resident Evil 7.
Yeah.
And you have been given head pass.
Which I do enjoy.
That you do. Squishes too. They make him go wild.
Meh.
I don't mean in that way.
Meh.
Silly kitty.
Meh.
Okay, where the fuck is it? Where is it? This thing has, like, the tiniest thing, and I'm like, I can't find it. Oh, you kidding me?
Apparently it was like right here.
Because I thought it was like right in the corner over here as well. Thank you.
Welcome. One of the things I've taken to do in that situation is, aside from just, you know, spray and pray.
Aiming. Yeah.
is that I will just take that as a moment to like go along and detail the edges.
Yeah.
Because, like, worst case scenario is I'm cleaning something else that needs to be cleaned. Best case scenario is I find that one pixel that is actually on this floor.
Yeah, I was in the process of doing that, but I was just like, where the bloody hell is it? You know, I just realised something.
But
Did Def ever explain the gold skull man?
I assume he was among the imported things.
Oh, okay.
I swear, things are a binary. Either it is not one pixel can remain, or, yeah, close enough. Meanwhile, close enough is like, you needed to take a 10-mile drive and you drove 8 miles.
Small's hand. Oh, what?
What?
You just hovered across the screen for a sec.
Oh.
I haven't played that in 8.
I haven't played that in ever. I haven't played that in forever. Oh, when was the last time you played it? Literally never. I literally have not played it in forever. Oh no, why?
Oh no, what did you find? not the weirdest thing I've seen on YouTube.
Yeah, same. Of course, I actively kind of look for weird things on YouTube. My mind is just stuck in a loop of just this one time Charlie Moist Critical was looking at this he heard about this conspiracy theory and he went to look it up, and the very first video he found on it was, you know, a debunking of it, and his immediate reaction was no, don't debunk it. Just because he wanted to see what this rabbit hole looked like.
Ah, good old Charlie. You know, so I was watching a video of a reaction from something to do with Devil May Cry 5, and he was in that, and I was like, holy shit, he looked young, forgetting that DMC came out like, what, almost 10 years ago.
Yeah, it's amazing that it was that long ago the Dark Age ended.
Yeah. Because I was looking for a video that I remember seeing, like, when DMC5 got announced, which was like everyone in their retirement home just being miserable, and then you suddenly see a train appearing out of the sky with, like, the director's face on Dante, just like, yeah! And they all start dancing to the Devil Trigger song.
Was it the two-frame animation dance?
Yes! But it was in 3D.
Those were back during my days on V, and everyone collectively lost their shit that actual Devil May Cry was back.
I do hope we get another one at some point. Apparently DMC5's coming out for the Switch too soon. It's like, why? Okay. Random. Man, the Switch. So because of the Switch 2, and this is not really that big of a deal, but because of the Switch 2, people are waiting for this new version of, like, Elden Ring to come out. It's only got, like, a few new cosmetics and stuff, and it's just like DLC pack and all that. But we can't have it until it appears on Nintendo Switch, and the last time it got shown on the Nintendo Switch, it ran like crap.
Oof.
To the point where, like, when they were shown off, no videos were allowed to be recorded. It was that bad. Capcom just had to get their head out of their ass.
Yeah, that was definitely during Capcom's head-ass era.
The Crapcom era.
Like, I had a conversation with someone when I was, like, saying, Nintendo charging $20 for a Game Boy Advance ROM is really rough, especially with what Capcom's doing with their legacy collections. And they were like, one day Capcom will have its EA moment. Or no, it's Blizzard moment. And I was like, wow, you were not there in the 7th generation of consoles, were you?
Ugh.
That generation was... We said Capcom with the disdain we say EA with.
Yeah. Capcom was like, if Capcom's name was tied to it, you knew it wasn't going to be good.
And you knew it was going to have monetization out the ass.
Mm-hmm. I mean, their Monster Hunter series isn't that better nowadays, the amount of, like, monetization, but, at least it's just cosmetic stuff. Back then, they were charging you to play bloody content that was actually on your disc.
And now we've learned that that's only acceptable if you need to scan an action figure in order to access it. Nintendo doesn't get enough hate.
I do think that's bullshit, though. Like, sure you get a little statuette or whatever you want to call them, but like, hiding content behind that is just terrible. And I'm sorry, whoever's fucking idea it was to say, hey, we're gonna lock music behind you having one of these fucking things.
That is like the most egregious ones. Like, hey, that area that you're traversing most of the time on this vehicle that doesn't really add anything to the game at all. It adds the justification for why we have here, where we've now shut off the music. The entire game is an escort quest. The one franchise that they have a franchise that's really all about how desolate and alone you feel. And then they give it an entire game where you're playing a giant escort quest.
The only time an escort quest is acceptable in Metro is if you have a baby Metroid with you or you're helping animals get out of an exploding facility.
You're not even doing the escorting there. Just opening the door and then they escape.
Even better. Right. Oh, I forgot this is here as well. Crap. I was gonna go up, but then I realized, oh wait, there's shit here as well. By the way, you know how you said about the Mega Man Legacy collections?
Yeah?
I've seen a worse collection game come out.
I mean, they're some of the better collection games that come out is more or less the point I was making.
Ah, okay. But, right, I thought you was complaining. But no, recently a Marvel Maximum collection has come out.
What?
Would you like to know what games are on it?
Sure.
Yeah. There's only 2 games on here, well, maybe 3 that I'd actually want to play. The X-Men arcade game.
That's yes, good.
Captain America and the Avengers, which was an okay side-scroller. And then you have Maximum Carnage. I don't know if you've ever played that.
I think I touched it once.
And then there's a game called Venom and Spider-Man Separation Anxiety. I'll tell you what that is. That is literally a copy and paste of Maximum Carnage. Spider-Man.
Literally a copy paste of it?
Basically.
Okay,
it's
so not actually.
No, it's basically the same sprites put in different yeah. Except this one's 2-player now. X-Men and Spider-Man versus Arcade. I mean, that's what the only way out of that. Where to go? Ah! Yeah, Arcade's Revenge. And then, the cherry on top, because I have no idea who the fuck wants to play this, the Silver Surfer 8-bit game from the NES.
People want to play it just so they can listen to the music.
Wait, that game had music?
Yes, and it has really good music.
I just remember the the Angry Video Game Nerd video. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
Let me pull something up for you, Sil. What's that? Okay, This it? Yes.
I have to pause my own music. And
think I have at least a copy of it in this playlist.
Okay. The music is possible.
Well, I guess we're going to have this one, but I guess I don't have the OG version in it.
Yeah, even with the X-Men arcade game, don't think that collection's worth the money.
How much money is it?
Over here, it's like £20.
Yeah, it could be worse, I guess. Could be charging $20 for half of a game.
Which game's this?
And that half of a game is a remake of a different half of a game from the previous console. Nintendo doesn't get enough hate.
Which game?
The Fire Red and Leaf Green Switch versions.
How much are they?
$20 each
Assume each.
for one Game Boy Advance game. That is purposely split in half in order to, you know, force two copies to be there to trade and stuff.
See, the thing is that works for, well, it's scummy, but it works for you know, your Game Boy Advance, because you know you were playing against your friends and that. How the fuck's that gonna work on the Switch too?
I don't know. I didn't look
I
into
get-
how they handled online features, if they did. Knew it was a Silva Gunner version just by the fact that it was in the wrong key.
Oh,
Yeah, this Toxic Caves turned into Megalovania immediately. And now it's something else. I think it's Crash Bandicoot music.
I couldn't tell you. Like, I unmuted the stream for a moment and I couldn't figure out what it was.
That's fair. I just have had a thought.
Yeah?
Aside from the very first thing he did, the Halloween hack, has literally everything Toby Fox has been involved with had a freakishly obsessive fan base.
I mean, the only things I know he's done is Deltarune and Undertale. And it's both yes to those.
And, music for Homestuck.
You know, I don't even know what Homestuck is, but I know there's loads of fans
You know that
of it.
has a freakishly obsessive fan base.
Yeah.
I'm not disparaging the quality of his work. I'm just saying that it all seems to attract weird fan base. I figured I'd lend the assist considering I had a complimentary angle.
Thank you. What the bloody hell's missed? Oh, there's a bit there. Oh wait, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was down here.
It's on shuffle. How did it pick 2 versions of this song in a row?
There is one thing from PowerWash Simulator 2 that I wish was the first.
What?
You know, those like circular cleaners that's like on a pole sort of things? I don't know how to explain it. It's like normally used for like carpet cleaning.
How are you today? Welcome, Dusko. How was your stream? What was your stream? I'm doing the mucking M files now. Also, my friend Sil is here. Did we get a shout out for Dusko? Good. Mail simulator.
Hello.
Oh, mall simulator, not mail.
There's probably a mail simulator somewhere.
Probably.
I mean, there's literally a game I was gonna play called, I think it's like Money Washer Simulator?
Money laundering simulator or something.
That's the one, yeah.
You had fun, I hope? By the way, welcome Raiders, welcome. My name's Oneko Tyago. Half demon, half cat, all friend. Dusko's been a friend of mine for ages. What, like 5 years now?
I mean, it's been as long as I've known you.
No, I haven't been streaming for 6 years yet. Probably. Well, maybe not quite the OGs, but it was still a relatively niche idea at the time.
Yeah, I was just thinking back to.
My name is a remnant of that era because, like, it was rather common to try to name yourself under the same idea as Hololive Talents, where it was some sort of Japanese pun. I'm half demon, half cat. Oneko. I get sad sometimes thinking of all of the people who have retired. I hope they're doing well in their lives. But I still miss them. Yeah. And we pull in a collective. Not even enough to make Twitch even consider putting us on the front page. Or on the 13th page.
God, if you made it first page, I certainly wouldn't be in this bloody thing.
Yeah.
I'd be too scared.
Ah.
But yeah,
That is true. Twitch does hate VTubers. Twitch also hates enforcing its rules flatly.
What's that, a VTuber showing cleavage? Ban. What's that, an actual person showing cleavage? That doesn't matter.
What's that, an actual person doing live body painting stream? Well, not even tagged as like anything that maybe minors shouldn't look at. No, that's perfectly fine. It's not even like a strict line between partners and non-partners. You know, like, there are super partners. They won't admit it, but there are. And they get... Hassan Piker could murder someone on stream and Twitch wouldn't do anything about it. I won't say I'm equal in talent to, like, the super partners or anything. I am a very chill kind of vibe person, just content to let people relax. So I'm not going to be like the kind of person saying that, you know, oh, I'm only not famous because Twitch won't let me become famous. No, I would be very niche, even if I were partner. I would like to make minimum wage VTubing. That'd be great. Or a quarter of minimum wage. That would be great. But, like, yeah, it just, like, pisses me off when it's, like, I see some super partner do something where it's like, wow, if any of my friends did that, we would get a permanent ban, and which isn't even acknowledging that they did this. Yeah. And spoiler alert, it's not just money either. It's any form of power. Whatever power that platform brokers in, and platform not necessarily meaning web platform, they will overlook to hell and back people who can provide them more of that power. And I like justice an obnoxious amount. Not sure why that quite tracks. Oh fuck, I now can't unsee it. With me using pink highlight?
Hmm?
Quick, I gotta get this cleaned up before that black and white teddy bear finds out about this. Danganronpa.
Oh, I've never played them.
Yeah, for some reason the blood is neon pink in that.
Oh. Well, remember, I'm using white, so it looks
Yeah,
like
I know.
someone's been very excited over here. Still miss. Bits in the courtyard. Courtyard doorstep. Ah.
Okay. The fuck is a corbel?
Oh, boy.
Isn't that one of your
Oh,
politicians, Corbel?
No. Corbin.
And time-lapse mode. Okay, I think that's probably a good place to stop. Because I'm hungry and you're tired.
Yeah, it is like 5:20 in the morning now. But that was good. We got what, 4 done?
Maybe like 5? Yeah, I think 5, yeah.
Yes, we did.
You're precious. Oh God, was that doubling up the music? My bad. Oh wait, no, you wouldn't have heard that because you don't hear my Firefox. Anyway, stay cute. Mwah.